Oh, shit. I forgot to turn the music back on. Hi, everybody. Hi. We're playing Honkai Star Rail. And we're going to do the Fate Collab event. I'm going to try and do it before my dog starts barking. Because I did order some food. Because, unfortunately, I've hurt my back. I now have, at the convention I was at, I now have 4 keychains on my phone rather than the 2 that I had, so I make lots of noise. Now listen. I make lots of noise now. And yeah, Lola will bark as soon as the delivery driver comes to drop off my burger. So you're also gonna have to listen to me eat, maybe. But yeah, we are gonna play the event. I'm sorry I'm making so much noise. I'm excited. I have seen that there's Aventurine Boot Hill Shenanigans, and oh my god, I love both those boys so much. I'm here for the shenanigans. Let's go.
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Interastral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders.
The fact that Sampo is presenting this is just hilarious. Okay, Sampo.
Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin.
Well, so she did take over.
Featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
Oh, thank you, Sampo. Oh, thank you. I'm so flattered.
With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 stone hearts of the Strategic Investment Department. Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony.
Yes, he's rich.
And then there's Scott.
And then there's Scott.
You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals? That...
Okay, well anyway, the marketing development
the
department
recognition
is in on this
of
too.
his shenanigans.
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Okay. Alright, Sampo. Yes, let's go.
Huh? Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Yeah, I saw her legs when I was standing over there doing Divergent Universe before. I was like, who is that? I guess it's Robin.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrollum said you'd stop by today.
Oh, shit.
So I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Forgot. Hold on. I'm so used to playing without music. Sorry.
So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
Yeah. You're interested in the Divergent Universe too? Why didn't you leave me a message?
Sorry for just showing up out of the blue. The Astral Express's trailblazing journey is always a whirlwind, so I try not to disrupt your plans.
But we love you, Robin.
I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail war we had back in Penacony?
No, it hasn't happened yet. Not a clue. You bet I do. Where did the Astral Express head to this time? You bet I do. No, not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
Dang.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
What would mine
A
be?
wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of the Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. Huh. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention.
I was. I'm pretty popular.
And now, with the unprecedented first Penacony and Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight.
Unfortunately, yes. Hi. Hello. Here I am.
Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
The
It's
mark.
the command spells.
It's the mark.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
I remember hearing Mariana play this
And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of
as I
the
was trying
Crystal
not
Daily.
to fall asleep on the couch. And I didn't realize it was Sampo. So, honorary member, hold on. So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail War, what wish would you want granted? Oh, swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become the Aeon of Elation? I wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you 2 even here? I wish for peace across the universe. No more fighting. Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? You betcha. There's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win, honestly. I don't want to win, and I don't want anyone else to win either. What? Why are you both acting as reporters? You betcha. I have so many questions. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Bellabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. Ah, that's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
Sampo, you are a bold of you to say that to my face. Mr. Sampo Koski, Mr. Masked Fool, Mr. I know that you can teleport places, you stinky little stink boy.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I love Sampo.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Him and his fucking hand motion.
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that, hmm?
Assistant! Get these 2 out of here!
The assistant surges forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the Masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
So are they saying Penacony is
Across
actually
the vast
future Earth?
cosmos,
Because that's
such
kind of funny.
tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, Only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand.
And that's us.
But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life.
They really are saying that Penacony is just the future of planet Earth. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know this is for the event specifically, and I know I'm talking over Odie, but that's crazy. What a lore twist.
Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere.
Delicious.
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle.
I guess if it wasn't just Celeron but Harmony that was controlling it, yeah, sure.
Having your wish come true.
But
after all, this is the planet of chasing dreams.
I'm a big
Here
yapper.
in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by SoulGlad.
Wow.
High stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line.
Don't you own SoulGlad?
The first ever Penaconian
Or is it a different
Holy
family?
Grail War.
Because I was like, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny of you to be like, oh, so glad, so generously sponsored it, but it's my company anyway. At the same time, the hosts of the Holy Grail were sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive.
Fucking Scott.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt.
It kind of is a marketing stunt.
Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story.
You'll
Now,
play my game,
remind
he
me
says.
again. What wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
Hey, don't fucking make fun of me.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Because I want peace, okay?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
I don't think there's much
Now
left
tell
for
me,
him.
What's left for such a person
Yeah, I was
to
gonna
wish for?
say, I don't think there's much left for him.
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Let me guess. You mean that Nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
I don't know, you'd be acting like the same
As a
man,
master,
almost.
survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
Ooh.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you.
So he's
Go,
taking somebody
record the
else's
stories
place?
of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
That's the assassin class.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble Phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
That's kinda crazy.
Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
You're gonna have to give me a second. Funny enough, the dog did not realize that the delivery driver had come by and dropped off my food, and my phone just notified me. So we're gonna take a quick break, and I'll see ya in a bit. Sorry. Very short episode, but this is only the first part, so I don't know why I said it was a very short episode. Give me a minute, and when the editing magic does its magic, we will be back with Honkai Star Rail. Alright, we're back. I ate my food. I am fully prepared. Like, I'm fueled up. That's probably the best way to say it. To see these... Oh my goodness. It's Boo Hill, Miss Robin. Let's see Jaden adventuring first. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
He really said that, didn't he? With his whole chest. Old Odie's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in his dream contest, promising afterwards to grant a wish that someone could never fill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Odie knows better than anyone, so what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
That shock. Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into the path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I think so. I'm pretty sure, Mr. Aventurine. I had a shake with my burger, and now I am very full of phlegm, you know? I'm sorry. I'm interested in the Holy Grail war, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
Is that how you feel?
Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail, but the Bonajade Exchange? No. The IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Yeah, because you have trauma. That's why you're the only one thinking about it. Okay. I like how Boo Hill's in tiny text over a certain someone. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as the chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Oh,
Wait,
so he told her.
You're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
Yep.
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Who's Louis Fleming?
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
I'm gonna do Boo Hill last because he's my favorite.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times!
Oh no, Pom-Pom, no.
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand? It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
Pom-Pom has to become a
The
master?
world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
That's interesting. That's an interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Mr. OT, summoning a servant this early, isn't that a little against the rules?
I didn't realize our producer cared so much about the rules.
You bet I care about the rules. It's fun to break them in the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
He is right.
Rest assured, for this Holy Grail War, I have the final say on all the rules.
Yeah, no wonder why he's so confident in his goddamn self. Alright. Alright. Boo Hill!
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats.
Yeah. That's Robin
But you,
for
Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
I think so.
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Oh my god, I love him. He's so dumb.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, Robin.
Relax. I'm just messing with you.
Okay,
For
good.
some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits.
Oh, so is he going for that?
So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
Look at this hero over
I
here.
see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
You just brought up her brother.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry.
He's so
Listen,
sweet.
I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail war. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control.
Oh, there she goes.
Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy's going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
He's such a wimp.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Sorry. I don't know what she heard. It just made her start barking. That's really funny. Even he's heard of how Boo Hill handles people. Boo Hill don't like no IPC shirt
and
bags.
The characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
That's really funny.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
I do think it's really funny that they have to, like, they feel the need to point out which one Rekka is talking about, when somebody like me already knows what he's talking about just by what he spoke. I'm amused. Scott, you are enemy number one.
You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
You say that, but I honestly feel like Boot Hill should be the first
moment
person
we've
that
all
you
been waiting for.
deal
The
with.
Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history.
Do the warm up before the
Who will it
big
be?
guy.
The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Alright. Oh, I was using them last for grinding purposes. You know. Touch.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
What?
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
Damn.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony hearts.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales!
Huh? You waited a while, but nothing happened. What?
So, where's the servant?
There's no light pollution, no exciting music, no soul came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence. And Robin's head in the background.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed.
Oh, Scott.
Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Alright, I'm gonna smack you, boy. Scott, you again. Are you my servant? Even without a servant, you're no match for me.
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not! I'm your opponent, fool! Do you seriously not recognize me?
She played you.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
Oh no, Scott and the boys. What?
Specialist Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong!
This is way out of our league! Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
Oh, you idiots! Hold the line!
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
This is allowed? They're just gonna let this happen?
Follow my charge.
They're just gonna
Show
let
no
this
mercy.
happen? Alright.
Here, there's thunder.
Jingu
Heard the
has
call.
all of your
Down, farewell.
all of your whatever you call them. I forgot already.
is pitiless.
Potential points. Or performance points.
Oh, these useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Oh, really? You're
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
okay. They wouldn't let me go.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh?
Yeah, I do.
What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here.
I don't think so.
Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. You're very valuable to me.
All in. I'll overcome the
Oh my
thorns.
god.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
Listen to the final song of life.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
They'll have Scott's face and his voice. This is
pitiless.
ridiculous.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Show no mercy.
Resonate all together.
That kind of stinks.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Every time, like, they're. Oh. Well, that sucks.
A foregone conclusion. Here, there's thunder.
I like certain NPCs where it's always some kind of clown fiesta every time.
I yell, cut! These extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you.
Follow my charge.
Unbelievable. Amateurs playing at a Holy Grail
the
War.
heck
This
are
is.
you?
Oh, I missed that. Watch and learn,
Sure, I'll
rookie.
play
At
along.
this time. Okay, I missed the rest of that too. Oh? Oh!
That spear. What just happened? It wiped the field. Don't tell me this guy's your servant. Assassin, do something.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
Good idea. So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Thanks for saving me. Stop fighting, let's go. Let's go fishing instead. Thanks for saving me. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan was to take you out next. You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, doesn't even matter. Farewell, master with no servant. Oh, God. Oh! Are you my master? Contract form, servant summon. You? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, you won't lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Oh, okay. It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? Are you my servant? They've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clash, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. Are you from Penacony? I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me knowledge I need to participate in the war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Okay, so it's not. They're not saying it's real Earth. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altaria Pendragon. I was once the king of the Knights of Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either? Not a thing. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Not a thing. I mean, I know Camelot as a person, but as a trailblazer, she probably doesn't. Seems that, from the very foundation of our existence, we hail from two entirely different worlds. To help this servant understand this dream world, bathing in Memoria, you go into a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady night before you is starving. Was it thunder? Are you hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. It's a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm. I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So, to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know where around here that serves large portions? Really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not too picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on. I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
No, it sure doesn't. At the same time, in golden hour.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but... Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
It's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Kukelan. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Erin, or Ireland, or the Hound of Kulan. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. But then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned...
4 gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is. A saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Are our own? Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, lore. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Huh, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed for magical energy. If I had to guess, this so-called Grail must be tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupt ritual, Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on the forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
That's very Boot Hill of you. But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemies' setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. The breeze blows past the blue-haired man, and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Knight of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef...
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you.
Huh.
Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Somebody actually from Penacony, perhaps?
I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been... trademarked. Copyrighted. Owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the eternal silver screen beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine.
This poor girl.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
But what do you want to be called?
I don't like that. I want a name you chose. Not a name that was
See, I
chosen
understand,
for
Robin.
you. Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Me and Boot Hill, which is great. Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight out of your mouth. This is incredible. It's like you said, Master, the world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this war. Chose this world. Blech. Why? Because every shining place has forgotten corners. Gathering dust, ignored, and in those places there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. The land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Dang. Servants don't bring money when they materialize in this world. Is your bullet good to go? No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamflux Free are cheap with big portions. That's what I got plenty of cash. Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. Good. I'll make sure to repay you with a glorious victory.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Ooh, fast food. The restaurant is unknown in an unknown world. I couldn't finish reading that because my brain was trying to put together what I was just looking at. Gotta break a lot of things.
My dear guests, welcome.
Balloons.
What would you like to eat?
Food.
Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too? I'm not involved.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penacony in history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Kind of, but potentially more dangerous. No, don't you tell me instead. Tell me this instead. What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
That's so funny. Okay. Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll get we'll go with the Halovian Winged Burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
But
okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. Give me a minute, just in case some of them fly away. Wow, you looked so serious and reliable, and yet now you're telling bad jokes.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian Wing Burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master. You damn right that we're a trustworthy friend. Whoa, wait. You can feel her aura bearing down on you as if standing before an army. Oh, okay.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
Robin, are you sure?
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on my guard until I'm sure you don't mean to harm my master. Relax, we're friends. Let's just try and get along.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Harlovian wing burgers are ready.
Yay!
So, let's eat first?
Burgers.
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
Yeah, you didn't even ask what we did. With quiet poise and grace, the two servants polish off their Harlovian wing burgers on the table.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Harlovian wing burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities. Noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
They sure do. At least in the world of the Fate series. How should I explain this? In a world where mystics are extremely rare, the magecraft I know likely can't function as usual, so many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea of what than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes.
Oh man, someday.
To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes.
He's right, but somehow hearing Robin say that is just really heartbreaking.
But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
She's right.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
The Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's beat them all. We should surrender and beg for mercy. Let's unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
Beat up Scott because he's not gonna play along.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're damn right.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna talk to our friends first.
And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh, Boo Hill. Oh. Wait, what? Holy shit. What? What? Okay, it's not Boo Hill, and you can tell because he doesn't talk like this. I'm not even gonna read it because it's not even Boo Hill. I'm pretty sure it's some Rekka fucking shit with shit.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
No fucking way. For the love of Akavili, he's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Yeah, he can't type because he has metal fingers. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boot Hill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I mean, he doesn't need my saving, but sure, I'll go help him. I like diving right into a trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. Boothill will be fine. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go?
Oh God, my poor Boothill.
Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
Boothill, think twice about that. You know us. With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend, Saber, then none of us would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Man has trust issues. Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Yeah.
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
We know that, Boothill. Why are all these boys so dumb? Why are all these boys so dumb? What? Why are these boys so dumb? I love them, but why are they so dumb?
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
Yeah, Venturine, what's that?
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger.
It's because you're so trusting. And I would do something silly like that as the Trailblazer. Poor Boothill.
Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks.
I can't tell if, you know, Scott's for real or being a dick.
Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive,
Shut up, Scott.
Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends?
I think they will be after this.
An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Very interesting. Aventurine recognizes him, but then again, he is famous, I guess.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
Boothill's like, I don't give a shit. about Rekka. Tell me about this guy.
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
Don't insult the assistant. What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
I like that little gasp. Like the... I like that a lot.
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
I don't think so.
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
That's beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse. But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
That delivery was so good. I can't even listen to Scott anymore.
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with that happy smile? It's Boo Hill.
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions.
Why are they all disaster boys?
Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Oh no.
Ready? Action!
Huh? Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's present concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell. Fork in hell. Son of a fork. It's no use. We're trying analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. There's no sound, then how'd you know what I just said? He's gonna say it. Look, there are subtitles here. The face of pain.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
Uh-huh. That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
Boo Hill's so mad. Look at his face.
Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm!
Like Aventurine's like, eh. And Boo Hill's like, I can't fork and believe this. A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrive, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. You shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. Saber's a knight who gives her all to. You shouldn't have said that. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In the world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least possible, but a billboard, a TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear towards the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe for now. Don't go near it. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. This is a decoy. The real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. I was gonna say it's really funny if there's no voice lines, but I can hear myself destroying things. Frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you all know too well murmurs by your ears.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Oh, this bitch. I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott? The IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? Brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from the old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise. But alas, this silent film, you can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously, it's not time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy's turned the whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Oh, okay. Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody? What? You all wake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles, singing death lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent us a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. The punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think. How will he bark this time? This punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. He reads. He watches horror movies. He's so funny. I love adventuring. The monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Uh-huh. That's exactly what's about to be a problem. I just want to see if there's any treasure chests. There probably isn't. They wouldn't do this to me, would they? I don't think so. I hope not. I hope not. Alright, let's A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. This place? Already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail world, and a Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution amongst them. That's how I ended up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late for you to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two over here. I'm locked inside this room. Right on cue. Master? I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and just wait behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is the silent film. All I see are the line of subtitle under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am. Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once the IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escape. Now, the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. Aventurine's so unamused. Look at his face. I wanted to ask since your first line, why target the IPC workers? Back when it was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. Why do audiences love most watching those criminals suffer? Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will all go up in flames. Oh, I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Are we a little off topic? You watch rather wild films. Not really, he's just a horror fan. Bye, Sheepay. Did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based off that? This guy's really getting carried away with started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that. Sawing off someone's leg bit? Originally the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I just said about you. Your screams will be played on loop for the most conspicuous spot of Grady films. Revealing your true name on purpose? Let me guess, it's just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Oh, don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who are you? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himemiya films. Who are you? As expected. Soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades on each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling, and well, tick tick boom. We destroy the robot. We get in the robot, Shinji. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spell. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Sho's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow. I'll have to saw off my leg. Saw off Adventurine's leg. What class are you, Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack! The lock splits, and I didn't get to finish reading that. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what Assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want, call a name for anyone to save you. Then you'd better reach at me first, thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
You're a protagonist as the villain? Scott, you're so stupid. What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Well, that's so cute of you. Fuck you, Scott.
You see these chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
Done. Show no mercy.
Hedge your bets.
More watch over you and guide you on your path.
GG, easy.
Down, farewell.
Watch this.
Here, this thunder.
What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ugh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So, this is the power of the heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 Ember eras. No real legend or history. Of course, we pale in comparison to true heroes. But, that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange information you've gathered with one another. Robin, Boot Hill, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So you're just giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. And people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. I picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? As a heroic spirit who left a mark in history, our legend usually hints at our greatest weakness. Like that one warrior who bathed in a river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel, Achilles! That also is a really funny reference to Mighty Almost. I got you. I see what you're doing. I'm not blind. I understand. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no name that even you folks have never heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. Oh, he's not gonna, sorry. Reading. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it is rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if a trap can't hurt its prey, then it's his hunter who'll truly be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortress always falls from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body, and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, the reality marble of this world would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference of perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time? Yeah, sure. Deal. It all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Oh, okay. What was that? Endless corridor. A layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. Oh. We can't bring this space to calm. We might never find a way out. Yep, it's brought me right back. Okay. Feels like we just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about the IBC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape and no one will ever come to help. And here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Ah, is that Miss Robin singing? It is. Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting budget, Grady. While we're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin has already found a way to the other side of the set. Everybody follow the music. Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush 2 mere low-threat characters. How'd you still mess that up? And the music. Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forgot your own trade, huh? Even in the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. There we go. Gentle force of harmony flows through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. And at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! You coward! Pick on someone your own side. By my command spell. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monster and viciously smashes her head into the floor. Oh no! My cathode ray tubes. Huh. Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Clunk, clunk, clunk. Bang, bang, bang. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Donna prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You're okay, thank goodness. I watched a free concert. Miss Note was so cool. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say it wasn't pleasant. We'll meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite impressive. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought that was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Blink. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you showed your master just now proves that you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away, and you've been run dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect your master, let alone win the Holy Grail War. Then why not work with me again, like before? Blank. Mr. Odie can grant all your wishes. Shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off-screen, Grady sighs, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we can have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick it off with the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Yeah, Scott. Yeah, well, actually, where's Boo Hill? We still haven't seen Boo Hill. Whoa, the director really went all out this time.
Greedy.
Or all in.
Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then, I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you've become a legend of evil spirits. A horror icon etched into movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me! You shall pay tenfold! No, 1,000-fold!
Was that true, Scott? Really, Scott? You gonna do this right now, Scott? Blue Hill is still somewhere around here, Scott. You know that, right? Honestly, the way the guys keep coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreements. Look, I was young and I didn't know what I was doing. Is it still possible to make it up to you now? Just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
I mean, you're the one who's a fucking clown, brother.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Huh? What? Master, your line. Say your entrance line. What?
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all!
1,000-faced Scot? Jesus. That is kind of some nightmare feel there.
7 ways to end your life. 7! So let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers!
Stars echo.
Show no mercy. Farewell. Here is thunder.
Don't you think you messed this one up? Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Or maybe I'll take it off.
I like how all the Scots have different personalities. No, I don't miss you. You did nothing but torture me this whole time. Oh my god.
Tricks on that. Trifling.
All in. Your hands up and embracing.
Serenity is before me. This mortal.
It feels like I need to
watch over
use
you
that.
and
So
guide
it
you on your
doesn't drain
path.
my energy again.
Conflict is
My
pitiless.
trust begins.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. If those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together.
Oh my
Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Ugh. Finding someone else like this, there's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's just a miscast, but an insult to it. That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Our minds think alike. Actually, I think that was being generous. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine.
Greedy! Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master!
Oh my god.
With my command spell, you'll have to...
Oh my god, he said fuck off. Trying to dominate me in a set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Haunting of Clocks. Lead actor is a bunch of question marks. Yeah. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the clock land will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare, with no exit, and now a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Wow, these guys are clowns. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate your rival for your master? I might give it a thought. What? Don't let him get in your head. Ribbit, Saber, help me. Bring it on, I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our clocky? I don't think so. Don't worry. Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed stargazer's pie. Suck it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on. According to the great director, it's time for us to get tortured by evil spirits. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to take a quick break so I can use the bathroom. So, editing magic will bring us back when I continue. Alrighty, we're back. I have food now as well. So, you're going to hear me crunch. Well, not really. Kind of munch. I'll try and mute if I'm just chewing. Promise. Alright. I don't want to do that. Sorry, I lost friends. Is that Boohoo? My beloved? Person up ahead. Is that Miss Snow? Oh, apparently not. Oh, I see why I see red. I forgot this is all unvoiced. She's distorted. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name blank on her, and put her on stage. And you? You'll die in despair in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. Yo, what? Bitch? Hello? That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Let go, Miss Note. Monsters surrender or face justice. Finally, I'm right on cue. Let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. How would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful the nameless servant can be in Penacony. Wait, what? That sentence really threw me off. Called a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. Voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in the syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off of Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Seba! We're just supposed to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Let's fight side by side. No need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of So Glad from our investors. We're so glad! For free meals! Seriously? So Glad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon. If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase help with your own two hands. Your soul's worth far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wherever my king's swords point, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? She's riding it like her little lion cart. That's what the riding skill is for. Call it a leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize over yours. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mount now, not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lemere III. Now, come with me. Let's vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! Ugh. I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her. Now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... never mind, just come with me. Oh, okay. Riding B? Alright, Saber. Oh. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been slit into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I didn't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You have done extremely well. It's Grady who plays dirty. Kinda reminds you of the try not to laugh challenge. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across the Nightmare Park and see who's helping you get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all of the me's, we can summon an Aeon Harmony. We can combine it into a giant robot. You'll all go back to normal. Our correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think. I don't do. Please, wait, please. Someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know it's asking too much, but I'll offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. Then I'll stay, let Archer... Yeah, let's Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Sho. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright. Let the knight stay here with the princess and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Damn. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. Thanks. Miss No? Hi, Master. I'm counting on all of you. Okay. Robin's cast her blessing-filled gaze your way. Not that you can actually see their eyes. Okay. Alright, see if we can find more robins. Oh. Is that an origami bird robin?
Ribbit, evil spirit! Why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Jerry doesn't go to get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after the classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, like a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
Am I just playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice? This nightmare is terrifying.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit!
Sure.
Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
Did he really also split up Scott into different aspects of himself? That's really funny. One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. Lone Wolf Brothers curse. Lone Wolf Brother let out a very satisfied Enough chit chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Woo! They turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some kind of magecraft from an age of ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Help! Don't tell me all I can say is huh again. Where's my rocket launcher? You know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu adventures, all you can do is let out a very urgent They even lost the ability to speak rationally? Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. You let out a terrified You can still understand that. So you can still understand that. Guess I just can't leave her. Can you make some sense of what she's saying? Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery school or a zoo? Surrounded by animals, echoing cries, the vein throbbed faintly in Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer that you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Enough messing around. Let me think how we can lift this curse. What do you have to say, Scott? Ribbit, old friend, I'll be rooting for you. Wait, that's not what I wanted. All the best, ultra cool Hanu Trailblazer. I believe you can defeat the baddie, tweet. Thinking you turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf Brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Bullshit. What? There's something weird about this TV. Or is that part of the solution to the curse? Without confirming. Clinging to the smallest of hopes. Glance at Scott. But the righteous TV, all he can do is offer anything to help. Maybe it's your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration.
Ribbit?
Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, you answer what? If his answer is yes, kick him once. If no, kick twice. TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once.
Ribbit?
By unusual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify its effects. So I smash the TV. No, kick twice.
Ribbit, ribbit!
Let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Time to end this. Trace on. Oh. Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Huh. Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing head on. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Rangers, serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. It's only been a little while. Ever since that surehead sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel. Sending my greetings to all to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. Then I regained my footing. Bam! There was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but this girl's got a bit of a ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? I'm trying to be southern, but I'm terrible at it. Alright, let's get on to business. About Scott of Justice. Depending on how this goes, will decide how hard to beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous
I
battle.
thought so.
Just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice not like those other evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, tweet. You trust that son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm a general of the Xian Zhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Animator Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. You can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then...
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment?
Well?
I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
This is so funny. Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Nice, Ranger. We'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. I'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit! I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit!
Why does he call adventuring unreliable? He's a gambler, not a liar. What's that? quiet, so quiet. You can hear the ticking of the clockwork gears and the breath of the evil spirit trembling weakly. Oh. Hold on. Okay. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came his invention of dream bubble filming technology. Second was the shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon rights to such astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation. Contemporary audiences praised Grady's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from that period. Excuse me. I'm so full of gas. Already. I'm eating too fast. But also, play game. Reporter. It's truly remarkable. What thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? Grady, the Dream Bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audience laughing about being scared than witnessing endless copyright tragedies. Many believe Blank's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Himemiya Films. What's your comment on this? Blank's death was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for the most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. That sounds strangely familiar to Robin. Like similar to Robin. I don't like that. Even though Robin did not die. Report. Are you suggesting the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? No, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Irish family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. Tick-tock. So you've come after all. Here to steal the last robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Never succeed. Every robin belongs to me. And once I've gained them all, I'll summon the god of robins, swallow up Penacony whole, and become the king of nightmares. Is it good enough? Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining.
Life is as if...
shit. Trailblazer became Mickey Mouse. Or Clocky, I guess. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with an disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Just felt as an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock! Thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy. Water. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, show! Wait, what? Scott, I took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Surprisingly, he didn't turn on us. Scott, are you serious? Yay, time to crank open that champagne. Don't you dare die on me. Scott, are you serious?
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her.
Yeah?
There's no such thing as a Scott of justice.
Figures.
That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
Lame.
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked the bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated the show already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Hey, what about my butt?
I guess you'll never be shitting again, huh? You don't even have a behind. Just hang it up. The pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. What gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away the whole time. Oh. Did you know, for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch and you'll get something like this. Okay.
I commend you. A day of peaceful repose.
That's so fudging satisfying. Time to break out of the Heldron smoke malt juice and to celebrate. I can't do the accent while reading what he's saying. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it. For some bizarre reason, I have this sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock. Behold the clockwork. Invented by the Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. Well, how's your power range so ridiculously broad? You dare use my own power against me, Grady? What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Hill? Big mistake. Come on, show. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boot Hill's emotion state back to normal. I'm the chief physician of your soul. If you're reading this, it means you're in the wrong. You chose the wrong opponent. Tick-tock, I'm the chief physician of your soul. Let's see. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach us, get a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a blank void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to pretend with you. Impossible! I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotion to pure despair. How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Slacking off will cost you your performance review. Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Was your magic resistance that blocked? Was it your magic resistance to block your mental attack? Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Yep. Besides his emotion manipulation powers, this guy's nothing but walking weak points. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in the strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmares. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch for endless fortresses or forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. TikTok, cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clock now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. Oh, okay. Oh.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Alright then.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Rude.
Show no mercy.
Rude. Oh god, double rude. Don't hit Sunday.
We're an end to strife in the
Don't hit
world.
Sunday. Ooh.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge.
This mortal will watch over you
And guide you on your path.
Here is thunder.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
May song bring us victory.
I've heard the call.
Oh shit, why did I do that?
Conflict is pitiless.
I don't know.
Watch your head.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unison.
Ow. Ooh. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. I. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh. In that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Forkin' void song whale. Now you decide to appear after we've done all the work? Well, I did do something, alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me. Insisted we play a game and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvene across the set. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just don't want to give Grady the satisfaction. I'll save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I propose this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky, dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. Wouldn't 7 of her be more powerful anyway? Sorry, I'm finally opening my actual food instead of just French fries. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that's truly your own. She's back. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Sorry. Seems consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With just a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. Trying to chew away from the mic, but you still probably hear it. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue the path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And, would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use the command spell to kill me. Just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director! What about my bot? My bot!
Oh my god, Scott, shut up! Plan 6 from outer space. Try not to crunch in the mic. This is a great cucumber, though. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum, Wumbaboo. When will this ever end? Are these movies all the same? No, oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch it any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, you've shown no mercy. Don't blame me for returning the favor. Director of Venturing. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. This doesn't faze me no more. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you and your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such a thing so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director of Venturing, this is my show of commitment to you, deploying staff access. One click, noble phantasm skip. Oh my god. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Everyone please stop acting. Oh my god. Alright, now that I'm mostly done chewing, I can't believe Scott. Scott will do anything to fucking survive, bro. He gives no shits. Lyndon Scott, well, obscene language from prison world era. Me, how can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly of filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maven would have never achieved what they did. So, would that make films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true through archers. Archers? Archers? I have no clue. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience, doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of your audience, our patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Oh, well that's stinky. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely, as senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone, would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped from my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is quite an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me. Nah, seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Adventuring, you're double-crossing me? I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies, show. I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Golden Gatekeeper. Lead actors Aventurine. Silent stage special feature.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? I'm hungry. Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
Actually pledging yourself to Grady? Aventurine, did you really turn on this? This is going to be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll never need to use a few extra fudge. I'll need to use a few extra fudgy bullets on this guy. No, should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, then this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask you one more time. Shall I remove your leg first? Or should I start by cutting off the irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Feels bad.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. Now we're evenly matched 3 against 3. Perhaps you should all surrender as well. You're giving up. You gave up way too quickly. What did you expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director. I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy the spectacle featurette I've crafted just for you. Oh my god, really? Immortal body, teleportation, mind control. In my film, you'll be gods.
Resonate all together.
He has some kind of plot cooking. I just don't know why. Well then, sorry everyone.
Hedge your bets.
God, okay. Nice. Okay.
Moment to doubt farewell.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
The dice have been bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Watch your head.
If any, like, I feel like if any of us believe Aventurine's actually betraying us for more than like to like for something he planned, you're crazy. There's no he actually sees us as allies. It's just he's either I think he's trying to get closer to Rekka, aka Grady, at the moment. I don't believe he betrayed us for a fucking second.
Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge.
And when he doesn't,
Conflict
you all can thank me for having actual faith in our boy.
Watch your head.
Tonight, stars echo. No more time.
Here is thunder.
What? That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Overcome the thorns.
That is bullshit. You hit both of
Watch
them.
over you and guide
I
you
hit
on your
both of
path.
them. I hit both of them. That's full of shit. You are full of shit.
There's no time to
game.
lose. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Prepare for some dirty tricks of the scoundrels on.
Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
It's all or nothing.
Watch your head. All in. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I actually can't believe how much damage
Time
that
for
just
the-
did.
Show no mercy.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I've heard the call.
Conflict is pitiless.
Sure, I'll play along.
Down.
May song bring us victory. Resonate all together.
Moment to doubt farewell.
This more.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Here is thunder.
Watch your head. Spend freely.
It's all or nothing!
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
Watch your head.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
You've got
Conflict is pitiless.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
Told you. Any of you who doubted Aventurine for a second don't know shit about Aventurine.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling?
Well,
it's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens.
oh, I knew he was doing it to figure something out, but damn, I would have never thought of that. God damn, Aventurine.
But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
Also, look at this man. Look at this pathetic man. Look at him. He's pathetic. Pathetic.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
People really do discredit how smart he is, and I hate that.
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, aren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
That's what we're calling them? Marketing tactics?
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater.
Talk about suspicious.
Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
We are kind of famous. So, do you trust what Grade said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
He's probably a little cheesed. Oh.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
Okay, not cheesed. He's kind of impressed. You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared battlegrounds for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, it'll be far more difficult than far more difficult of an opponent than Grady. I can't read. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue is on. Mission is on. Time to gang up on the old man. Make Odie pay for our emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else not far away? He is slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Oh no.
Whoa, yeah!
Eventually flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair and surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of the hospital bed anytime soon. I have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
I bet that was cathartic, though. Let's move out. Oh my god. The great Grady. Rejoice upon the most splendorous of stages. Alright. Include Saber. Okay, so who am I sending with Saber then? Instead of Jing Yuan. I don't know. Fugue is break effect. Sorry, talk about my mouth full. I'm very rude. Hold on. Well, I don't think this is correct, but I'm doing it anyway. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that refer to the passage of time and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel the power continuously flowing into this place. But this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design the whole Holy Grail, old man? Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
Haha, yeah, right. What a pain. I might blow your head off right here. That'd save my middle clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
I really like the design on the back. Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what could possibly put the Holy Grail apart from wine, what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in the fabricated miracle, and the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
I'm choking. I'm salad dressing. He's gonna sacrifice Lancer. That's what happens to Lancer? That's what Lancer. Nobody can find Lancer? Oh my
This
god.
note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
What's her name? Oh god. The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life, all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
A day of peaceful repose.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
Well?
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
Yeah, sure did. No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. Or is he lost? From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
No, I don't like that one bit.
Let the curtain fall! Canon can present!
Huh. What? Where's this? Heidi's Olivia? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Where did she send us? Is this your homeland? Wow. Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind's scent, and this town. Does Caster think she could trap me in these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right. I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorius. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have been very difficult ruling Britain back in those days. It returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. Sorry, that was my back spasming? How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still a nameless nobody. The girl seems drawn by something, her gaze wandering to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from the stream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a trampler. Is there somewhere you want to go? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own. To become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow the very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He is the old king tasked with raising me. Oh, old knight. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression and laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal knight for this land. Or ideal king. Whoop. See, I fucking messed up the words twice. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries and about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. There, beneath the tree, the tiny night doll rests, as if lost in a dream that would never end. This is the soldier summoned by Castor. If this is a soldier summoned by Castor, it must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. Whoa, that figurine looks totally rad. Is this a wooden toy of yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How'd you spend your childhood? You never talked about your past. Actually, I never went to school. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky. I'm totally free. I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of, someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. So was Britain saved, but no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built an impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. And that was a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all of this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I draw the sword, I would be met with I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me the Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for peace for the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I'd be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to save her. How a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother? His thoughts and actions do sound similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build an ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across the fields before the sun sets. Saber! He called out, her voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. And the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in a dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road.
Girl.
I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show. Including you, Trailblazer.
Oh, now.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh.
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Okay. Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where'd she send me? You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
Okay.
But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
Wow. Talk about hopeless. But I'm a galactic baseballer. But I've defeated Tatalov. But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I first tanked the Doomsday Beast sold.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was?
Me.
Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I defeated Fantilia on the Cienjo.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Cienjo and caused a huge ruckus?
Yes.
From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Lafu, but the Cienjo people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Right on, bro. Did you peek at the script? I even became the shareholder there. Right on, bro. Man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I became afraid. I don't know. Yes, I regret my choice.
I regret my choice.
So that was the answer what you truly thought? Or is this some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and Nameless? Like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even for just a moment. Why you didn't step aboard the Express back then. On a split-second impulse, it no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watched you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for a right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Wow. That's a lot of work. Am I really a researcher? Isn't this Department of Cosmic Geography?
What else would you be? Madame Herta? I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave. He could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
It was all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. What? Yo, that's crazy.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
Oh my god.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort budget category.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Why don't you do it yourself? I'm never just shouting, but then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by timeline. That's it. Calmly and nicely dropped the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Cosmic Department. Okay. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before blank blank. You don't belong here. Quick, blank, hurry. She's become aware. I blank, 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 blank. Now you must blank on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
3 slices of blank purchased from Belladog. Oh, I see. Because blank with unique properties purchased from Wafu. Do not go down that sorrowful path. Wait, that changes from... Ah, I see. Environment which blank is discovered alongside... The blank primarily revolves around trailblazing, and it can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit, adventurous experiences, companions, and blank. Analysis, detailed project. The gaze of an Aeon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the blank. There is a potential for escaping blank, but no one can truly break free from blank. Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There, you'll find only blank, blank, and blank. Do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person.
Yeah, it's Archer. If you're going to ask me, have we met before, my answer is gonna be no. But it really feels like we've... What clairvoyance. See, you definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. It's just a single letter. A. Department Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have Domestic Services Department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamt I was part of the Holy Grail War. You should have seen one of those... you should have been one of those heroics... Oh my god. I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. Just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt. And it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. Oh my goodness. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decide not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? What? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although it's uncanny feeling lingering in your chest before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
You don't. You don't belong here. This is an illusion. Come on, Trailblazer. Oh my god, come on, Trailblazer. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The innate glory of being a king, deeds achieved as a knight, the courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest night. The stars we see may not be the original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, as she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work. Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
One would hope. We will see. Alright, back on the depression train. See what Lancer's up to. Hey, lass. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. I'm a model research employee. I'm reporting you. I guess I'm a model fisherman. Well, no worries. You work here, and I'll slack off. We'll each get what we need. Oh my goodness. I do really like his outfit. I'm so upset that he's not summonable. You know, put him in this event with this nice outfit, and you're not gonna make him playable. I am offended. I love Lancer. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. Okay. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of macrophage clusters, or macrophage clusters, Interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Oh, okay, I guess the night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. Ugh, the conference rooms are fully booked at night. People here really are workaholics. Oh, wait. You're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor. Learn some skills and carve your own path. Like a true hero. No strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting details. The effects of Starquake phenomenon on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time. Wow. 1 year later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaks up past the space station. Faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still have 899 more meetings to schedule. Oh my god, so many. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Oh my god. Monthly budget review, planetary decline after observation. Alright, including the 2 new system granted meetings. System generated meetings, just 897 more to go and the list is done. Oh my god. This is from IPC specialist. That's right, exactly. Whoa. They're all the same. Well, middle of the road. I got this 3. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practice ease. Stellaron, Symposium, visit from Blink Express. Have you ever tried fishing last? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There is a migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based south-bone fish that will put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Bro, trotter fishing? Get that shmoney's. Although you're exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Wanna go check it out? Just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then.
You did not. We went on that adventure.
Did I really make the right choice?
No. We might go. Long time no see, show. How's life been on the space station? Great, couldn't be better. Not so well. It's been really bad. Let's see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, Lucianjo Lafu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Don Hung doing? Don Hung? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lafu now. After all, that's where he's from. Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of a planet called Earth? Soon after Don Hung left us, we'll find a way back home, and just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come along with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what ifs. What about March 7th? March, I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that the friends in the garden can cure her. Any new passengers aboard? The Express still in need of passengers? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the International Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago. We've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? It is what it is. What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if the Nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you'd just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Don't fall for this. Get on the Astral Express. Leave the dream. Go, go, go. Peaceful dreams stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty.
Wow.
But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
Poor Miss Note.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony.
Yeah.
Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I'll reflect it. Oh, I'm sleeping there.
I will wait and see.
The birdsong fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange
Why was
dream.
she sleeping on the bench?
But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
So, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? You still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now, it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. I'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. You board the express, what waits you may be nothing but danger and a terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. I'm glad I stayed. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. Let me go. So you're glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. It was a quiet, peaceful, undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up with the Astral Express again. You're tired. Find a room and take a break. Oh wait. Isn't that our Stellaron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. I shouldn't be a member of the Department of Cosmic Geography. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I should have been working as a space station security guard. I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are seeking an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their lives. So what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. I want to go on an adventure to the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear or regrets, humanity would never produce any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, the Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? Hey, how could... He saw through this ages ago. A shabby little trinket that left a trace star in history because of one person's silly wish. The express may have already left, or it may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. I must set off.
The express is already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab.
No.
Hit the cafeteria.
No.
Let's go fishing. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here.
No.
There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
No.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
But they never gave up. So you finally admitted that I'm a nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
Voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. I once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I don't think so. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. My best friends. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place, together.
You'll regret this!
Yeah. Grow up. Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
This is my path. My destiny. I am a trailblazer.
Why? Do you have such blind courage? Don't you ever feel regret?
Nope.
Time
don't
to
need
cleanse the
to.
filth.
Heard the call.
Oh.
To doubt farewell.
Dream vanished. Dreams of a past life are now all gone.
Let us dance once more.
Oh, rude.
My fate. May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me. This trial is fitting.
Excalibur.
The truth burns everything in this world.
Is fleeting.
Dreams of a...
Damn, I can't believe Lingsha just took him out.
I can't become a fool like you.
Oh.
And I won't agree with your choices.
Well, you don't have to agree with what the choices we're making. Make your own damn choices.
The truth. Everything in this world is fleeting. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Ah!
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the masters and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, stepped into the grand theater. A sense of powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last two servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, looks like we're in for a brutal fight. 3 against 2? The advantage is mine. I'll once again select 2 easy in the next survey. I will lead the charge. Master, I swear on this sword that I'll protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Yes. Oops.
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
Oh, Venturine.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
Educational.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Yo, if it isn't this first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you see those long legs? Don't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I get out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a whole long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies had all had fish on their heads on. Oh my god, fish heads on their neck. The enemies on the way. The 2 servants were more than ready to fight. Sorry, I'm having fun. Okay, anyway.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have 1 foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Oh my god. Damn. Then, are you trying to crush your business rivals? I've heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Okay.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's the real reason then? It couldn't possibly be for money, could it?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention.
Okay.
A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash? What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange.
Yeah? I need to put this back on.
I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen.
You're a disgusting businessman.
The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Shh, no peaceful resolutions, please. This far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's a nice play as a hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. You made the right choice. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Snowstream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey you've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant.
But you used them like fucking tools.
That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
It's gonna be a giant swarm, isn't it? Yep. God damn it.
Do you want to take the Holy Grail or crush it? You'll have to get through me first.
So, the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Share good fortunes. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the
Activate your command spell. Oh. The command spell is fully charged energy for Saber. Time to unleash the noble phantasm.
Saber, destroy all that is evil!
Damn. Powerful.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Excalibur! Man, there's no voice line. Somebody's do it. Letting his servant meet with us. Well, he's safely behind the scenes. Oh, let's break the Holy Grail. We'll lose the war of attrition to these pests. Leave the blood extermination to you then. Kings are good at facing down armies. I didn't get the finish reading
It's
that.
fine. Allow me to purge the root bee of your body and mind.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Not the best way to use that skill, that ult, but I did anyway.
Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Let us dance once more. The truth for everything in this world.
It's bleeding.
Crush it, Saber! With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
As a command, master. Excalibur! Woo! Let's go! Do it! Woo. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
Same, bro.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone into his Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are going to make him pay for it? We should give him a good thrashing. Make him pay for our emotional damage.
Well, unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it.
Yeah, more than likely.
The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
The Scott have no rights. The servants have no rights. The IPC is still the final winner of of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already? Who are you again?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
They really just were like, Wild West vocabulary? Throw it on him. Just make him say it. They'll love it. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright. No need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you too. Seriously. Why can I never get a proper fight with you? So that's so. I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye. Master, I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in the Holy Grail War. I can still see the determination in the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all the grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be the hero of justice once in a while. He got you pinned as the sweet boy that you are. How does that feel, adventuring?
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right?
You
And when
didn't
it
like
comes to
that?
fashion, you're not much better than me, guardian of humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a guardian of humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. Faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Modern times. I did quite a few achievements on this run. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but, Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become the star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? Who's Heracles? I know who Heracles is, but not this context. The Trailblazer wouldn't know. If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl night faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting somewhere watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Recker. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Of course.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
I mean, he is a memo keeper of some kind.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Greedy?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express, far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. I didn't get to finish reading that. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard the Interstellar Express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic steer, the young man finally returns to the place he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Dan Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
They're having fun.
You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Aww.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Oh, poor Pom-Pom.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, Conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be? Show? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one.
Good.
But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Of course it did. That old fox doesn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring guest, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger.
Of course.
While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail war.
The Holy Grail itself. Too crude? No. Crude is good. So this is his apology? That old fox always manages to get the most out of everything.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
Yeah, actually.
I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about old Sempo.
Of course I am.
And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish,
yeah?
I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled. Hee hee.
Hee hee. If Sambo turns out to be more than just like an emanator of elation, like he ends up being Aha himself, considering so many
Life
people
is as
have thought about
ephemeral
it,
as dew on a leaf.
I might lose
and
my
full
mind,
of what
but at
we
the same
strive.
time I see it coming. I really do see it coming. Like, there's so many, like that in particular is such a damning line. For like, cause Aha's whole thing is elation, aka being happy. Like, he wants everybody to be happy. That's why his path is the path of elation. Like, there's no way, there is no fucking way that he is not Aha, or like of some variety of fucking Aha, which would. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. I need to relax. I need to chill. I need to get my shit together. I haven't finished my dailies? What? I need to get my shit together. Take a breath. How many do I have now? 8. Okay, I need 2 more before I can do a 10-fold. I need to get my shit together. Oh, Lancer, what? Yeah, it's been a while. The girl said you're now the owner of the Holy Grail? The old shorty, Odie, sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from the treasure chest and tossing out the empty broken box? Wait, why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magical energy at the battle and the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanished, I was the one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours as a gift of the mercy from the Holy Grail. Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Theoretically, yes. The Holy Grail's form remains, but its core has merged with the nature of the dream world, what you call Memoria. But that's Screwlum. I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. Layman terms, please. Mechanical rituals, cyber magecraft, same thing. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic, along with lingering data of the Penacony in 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relive the Penacony and Holy Grail War in the stream bubble. According to him, it will fill the simulation data with the past strider using the user's memory as a medium. Oh my god, I can't believe I burped in the middle of that. You may meet many old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. Heroes Arena in Valhalla, the Temple of Heroes. Not ready to visit there just yet, though I suppose it might fit more than the peaceful Elysian Fields. Magmel. Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Skrill's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself. What? He's quick to run. Forget it. I'll check what's changed in the modified Holy Grail. What? Miss, I'm glad to see you again. This will be a thought experiment worth commemorating. Tap here to enter the Holy Grail. I'll provide basic guidance. Switch your characters to enter combat. Interesting. Ugh. Well, I guess it depends because, well, let's go with a good old Boot Hill, my best friend, Boot Hill, my bestie Boot Hill. Who else do I normally use in Boot Hill? Ruan May. And a healer. Which, I think I normally do Link Shot because she's also break effect. But Woho's energy recharge probably would benefit him more. Right? Combat regular. Oh. Welcome to the Holy Grail War. There are 8 participants in the simulated Holy Grail. This is your opponent for this round. Please try and defeat him. I see. Isn't this the restroom? I hope they enjoy the show. Hey, Drilla witnessed this duel. The opponent has summoned some servants. Confront them carefully. You can change your team anytime before battle to counter your opponent's lineup. Nah, it's good. I picked the right thing. Because Boo Hill is physical.
There'll be a way.
Hint, there are limited cycles in Holy Grail War battles. You need to defeat enemies before all those cycles are over. Oh my god, really? There are any number of enemies that must be defeated. Okay.
Unite our goals.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's duel! Time's up!
Some value,
There's no
I suppose.
reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Eternal.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get there!
Okay.
Cloud scattered.
Go for it, Boot Hill.
There's more to life.
I can do this!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm guessing that wasn't for free.
No, it was.
Dream vanished.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Oh, she took them both out. Never mind. You have obtained first victory. After winning, damage will be dealt to the opponent. Defeat all enemies before the action cycle ends to achieve victory in battle. Okay, deal damage to the opponents. If all enemies are not defeated, okay, I will take damage. When contestants' HP reach 0, they'll be considered as defeated and leave the war. Please do your best to survive. Let me see.
The Radiant Feldspar is currently in free fall. It seems to have been caused by a gas explosion.
Oh. After each cycle in the battle, you will enter the store where you can purchase pieces in the combat, which are combat buffs. These star coins are necessary resources you have to spend to purchase pieces in our first store. Okay. Suggestion, please pick this piece. Okay. Let me read that again. When entering combat, increases damage dealt by allied targets for 30%, lasting for 1 turn. This effect is obtained again after an enemy target is defeated. Okay, cool. Okay. We like speed in this house. Defeats the enemy as attack. Okay. A bond effect will be triggered when there is a specific number of pieces of the same type. Okay. The more same type pieces you have, the stronger the bond effect. Base speed of 300. When it takes action, deals 5 instances of damage. Oh wow, okay. Happy to preview the bond effect. Ooh. Okay.
With thousands of paths open to you, preservation is the most
Sure. Hello. Don't be shy. Competition comes first, friendship second. Here to test my blade. Strength boost increases enemy attack by 12%. The opponent will gain an enhanced effects every turn, increasing the monster's combat power.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
Let's duel.
Get him.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
1,000 thanks, benefactor.
Haven't eaten yet.
There we go.
Clouds scattered. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
There's no reason those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Oh, okay. You're fine. Wow, almost took her out. This is how academic prodigy reacts to failure. That was a worthwhile exchange. Damn, okay.
After yet another fierce battle, the Dreamweaver responsible for maintaining the Grand Theater has been sent to the hospital for
How unfortunate.
emergency
You're just
first aid.
lacking a little polish. Immediately obtains 30 star coins. Command spells can be used during the Holy Grail War. The command spells can grant various special effects. The key to victory is to use them strategically. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice. I got 4 now. Okay. And your purchase angle pieces increase the PC XP. When the XP is full, their tier increases, improving stronger combat effects. Okay. It's like, don't I have that already? Yes, I do. Look at that. Strong. Okay, combat regular.
The Clocky Plaza is currently under maintenance and visits are prohibited.
Finally, a chance to face you in battle. It's been a while, I haven't forgotten your kindness. Let's see, which cutie am I taking on? She feels like such an auntie. And flames extinguished. Adds flames of reaver of the depths. HP boost your enemies. Okay. I don't know, it seems to be working out in my favor. I'm ready this time. My apologies for having to face each other in this way. It's just a competition.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
Let's duel.
Get him, Boo Hill.
Time's up. There's no reasoning with you bunch. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and give me strength!
guessing that wasn't for free.
Well done.
Dream vanished.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it
Get
on.
him, Boo Hill.
There's your reward.
Oh.
Torment.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Back.
Stay put.
Okay, I might. Probably should wrap this up. My back is
No holding
happy
back.
right now.
Clouds scattered. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Let's duel.
Oh, ow. Okay. That's fine.
Fiends or devils.
That's fine, don't worry about
Crush
it.
them all.
There's no reason those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
I said don't worry. I said don't worry. Why are you worrying? Don't worry. Don't worry
There's more
about
to
it.
life.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm guessing that wasn't for free.
Unite our goals.
I am sweating a little bit because they aren't defeated, and it's the end of our turn.
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has fallen. Is this the loss of humanity or the collapse of morality?
Sigh. Still not great at games. Swordmaster's heart must not be manipulated by a fixation on victory. Okay, what's this one? When ally targets uses their ultimate, their attack increases 30%. Oh, okay. Well, I also want this. When ally target consumes a skill point, restores HP. I could. I mean, it also has the upgrade right here. Well, one of the...
These are the qualified matches for the world's greatest martial.
If I buy you berry pheasant skewers, will you withdraw? Nameless, you mean again. Pollux, be careful not to cause any traffic accidents. Okay, let's switch my party. I don't know how my what you call it, archer will fare in this situation. It might be better just to do my caster's team. And nope. Why my brain is not working? Okay.
Let's try it this other way. We can do it!
The future is great. So may the wind.
Unnecessary.
Me. May this dispel the gloom.
Restore the skies.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Your end approaches.
What the heck? Why does this kid have such a powerful... Oh, never mind. Blade is fucking cracked, I guess.
Savor it for me.
Damn, okay.
Too metal.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Failed to send you.
There he goes.
Embrace a new life.
Doja. Kyrios.
What? Rest in peace, Yunli. The nameless are pretty mighty. There are your very pheasant skewers and victory.
This is too cruel. Thankfully, it was in a dream bubble. Otherwise, they'd tear through 10 Penaconis like it's nothing.
Every time the story refreshes, you will have 35% chance to obtain 1 free refreshes. I mean, why not? one too? Sell that one. There we go.
A masked fool insists that the Holy Grail is a cup from the tavern and demands ownership of the Holy Grail. They have now been apprehended by the Bloodhounds.
Masked fools apprehended. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. There we go. All right. Let's hope Finan can clear this fast enough. I see how that.
No other choice but forward.
Oh, it's a sheath of Tomorrow. Oh, mostly from the saber.
Feeling spiffy?
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell.
I'm fine. Thank you. I can still keep going.
Oh wow, okay. Well, maybe we can do
you
this.
find the answer?
No, that's fine.
This mortal will watch over
we go.
you and guide you on your path.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
I'm kind of forcing it. It's fine.
Sun tear the sky.
Oh, okay. That was a single hit kill. 0 to hero, Major Hunk. I'm a step below you. Thanks for the win.
The screen! My screen! Someone, call the insurance company! Oh, now I have to spend half a month writing the accident report.
Ooh. Your ally target is defense increase. Okay. I like that.
Want to see the most powerful warriors, class?
Finally, a chance for.
Let's hand the stage over.
We're gonna hope we'll find it. I mean, Finan seems like he's pretty okay.
Future will come.
Let's play for a while.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and give me strength.
Thank you. I can still keep going. No other choice but forward.
I'll go easy. Feeling spiffy?
I'll overcome the thorns.
Can you find the answer?
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt farewell.
For tomorrow.
Okay, this should do him in, I think.
Flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Yep. We did it, lads. We won. Whoa, I won! This is truly a refreshing battle.
Many street lamps in Dreamflux Reef have been damaged due to the fighting, which has severely impacted the ordinary life of residents.
Yay! Congratulations on clearing the challenge in the eve of the war. Trailblazing performance rating at the end higher than number 5 will be considered a pass, otherwise it will be considered a fail. Okay. Fair enough. Simulated Holy Grail fully unlocked. Okay. You still start the official Holy Grail lore. Okay. Well, that's okay. Oh, I see. Okay, this is where all the event rewards are. But that's okay.
Just like the golden years.
We did quite a bit there. Penacony boys are unforgettable. I still need to do one more thing to get my dailies. Oh, so high. I need E to find none. Can I please get my second copy? No, I can't. Oh, just another Tingian. Okay. I just get chastised for doing this, but like, damn it. Okay, never mind. I guess that's it. No E2 fine none. But you know what? We finished the Fate Grand Order event, or the Fate Stay event, or the the Type Moon Fate event. Whatever you want to call it. Thank you so much for watching this video. I know it was a very long video, but it's in place of having a stream because I'm away right now. So please, I hope you enjoyed, or please keep watching. Thank you for watching. My words are all muddled and fudged up, Don't be a stinky. Don't be stinky. And, be a trash can. Not a trash can. Because we are a trash can community. And we can and will come back with more fun stuff when I'm done with my little getaway. Until then, keep it classy and keep it trashy. Because if it's garbage, then it's just no good. Absolutely not. I will catch you guys later. Bye, trashlings. Bye-bye.